Yo. Hello. Oh, my coffee. Whoops. Hello chat, good morning. I apologize for being late. I got a call just as I was about to start to pick up Zoe from the kindergarten because my wife wouldn't be able to make it. Currently our car is still in repair. Again. It's crazy, bro. We bought the car last year and it's been in repair twice now. Twice. It's really annoying. But what you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? Let's see. This one's better. It's not. It is not. Recycling car for content for a year. Recycling car story content, yeah, bro. Twice is crazy, yeah. How old of a car? 3 years old, bro. It's not very old.
Good game will sell nonetheless.
This is
the
crazy.
money will come to you.
Like, we shouldn't have bought it from the dealer that we bought it from. It's our own mistake, but still, man. Let's see here. Hello, I'm new subscriber. Hello, the player twin. How you doing, my man? Good morning. Alright, guys, it's time. The pivot point will be moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pixels up.
Hello.
8 pixels up. Let's see what that looks like. Oh yeah. The grass. Seems like that didn't work very well. Oh, cause I have to also put it here. There you go. 8 pixels. That seems a bit more reasonable. Guys, I think this bush needs to only take up 2 tiles in X direction. Hello Cakez, hello Miguel, how you doing? Hello Daniel, hello Moosecat, hello Psycho Chat, guys. Hello Lawboy. Hello Overlord, hello Story Post, hello AQ, good morning. How you guys doing? Hello Destiny Jack, good morning. Today we are actually going to code a flow field. We're going to start immediately. No waiting, just starting immediately. Yesterday we spent way too much time on the font. It works now, which is nice. We have UI scaling, we have UI unscaling, blah, blah, blah. It works, nice. Now it's time, chat. It is time to work on the flow field to make it proper. The enemies need to collide with each other. And did you hardcode in the end? I did hardcode something in the end, yes. I make the text dependent on the scale of the UI, which is important, of course. But the text has its own camera, so to speak. Maybe it's the wrong approach, but that's what works. So that's what we're gonna do. Let me see here. Shouldn't there be... I mean, I guess I can't see, right? Because of the red dots. The red things. Let me see here. Where is red being drawn? Debug testing. I think color red. Here we go. Color. Color is color red. And color on 0. Color dot channels on 0 is 0.2f. Okay. Oh yeah, no, not 0.2f. let's say 20 or something. And then we make it color. There you go. Let's see. Is anyone doing Kenny? I really can't tell the difference, gotta be honest. But I need to use the make open. Bush, grass, a sprite. Yes, please. The pivot point. Not sure what that's supposed to be. The pivot point has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here. And then that. So that it moves. Do we see a difference? Yes, we do. Cool. Nice. Okay. Love it. Loving it. 0.2 is really... 20 is almost nothing. How about 50? Conflicting name. Is anyone doing Kenny Game Jam in about 2 hours? I don't. I won't. But you guys know my stance on games. On game jams. I think they're great. I just don't like being forced to do something I don't want to do. I just do stuff. So, question number 1. Why is this not showing up? Why is this not doing anything? And why is it only blocking 2 tiles and nothing else? That is really odd. If this is supposed to be a bush, then this should not be accessible. But apparently it is. Be cool if you randomize the grass position a little by a few pixels. Would look more natural, maybe, the grass under the bush. Yeah, well, that's something that can be done much later. You know, at some point. All right, let's see. Debug testing. We go through this. We draw green. We don't need to do green and red anymore. So this is let me see this for loop. Draw tiles. If false. There you go. That's gone now. All right. So I still want to draw. I guess I don't need to draw the green anymore, right? But I still want to draw the red tiles. Find that important. I don't want to draw the text anymore at the moment. That's confusing. And red needs to be a lot more noticeable. So how about 80? I suppose I still need the numbers for a second though, actually. So let's keep that. Oops. Alright, so the goal for today is, and we're gonna start immediately, because yesterday we didn't make much progress. So, number 1, fix this bug. Why is this right here? Like, if I start the game, it shows a bush here. If I recompile the game, the bush is gone. Watch. The bush disappears for some reason. And it keeps these 2 right here. They stay red. Like, does the noise change? Only for that asset? Well, I wouldn't really say asset. I would say this bush. Because I have a bush here, I have a bush here, I have a bush here. And there's supposed to be a bush here, but then it clears up these 2. For some reason. And that's a bit confusing. I don't know where to begin, to be honest. Try a different asset on the spot. Well, it's calculated based on noise. Right? So... what we could do is frontier calculation, calculate flow field, spawn bushes, spawn trees. In here, it's turning each tile blocked to false. We could also, but these tiles are already 0. Tile.number to 0. What if we do that? Well, that's not good. When is it generating? That's really odd. We are generating the number 0 here. Why are all of these 0 now? It's supposed to calculate the flow field again here. Everything by this point should be 0. That is super odd. Was the tile map solved? The tile map? You mean the text? The text is solved, yes. Hello, Nicologus. Do you have some hard-coded initialization code that modifies the grid? Well, I have an initialization code that generates 2 noise values. It then, you know, uses those 2 noise values to spawn trees and bushes. And then after that, it calculates a flow field. Right now, the flow field seems to be broken for some reason. Let's just see what happens. Let's look at the game state. We need to look at this. I think it's a simple issue. Game state map. I also want to talk about something later that I find very interesting. I saw this on Reddit, guys. There was like a game. Yeah, all of the numbers are 0. Right? Everything should have number 0. Yeah. If I look at all of these, they all have number 0. What about the middle? All of them. Here is something that is blocked, but everything else. Here! Number 5, 6. Here are numbers. There shouldn't be any numbers. Because I'm setting the number to 0 here. When
Am
I'm
I so out of touch?
Oh, I see.
gamedev, just subscribe.
This needs to be here. This needs to also be here. I suppose. You know what, guys? I will just do a clear grid function. You know, I will loop over this multiple times just to make sure that I'm clearing the grid properly. Yo, come here, Dev. Thank you very much for subscribing. 5 months already. Wait, 4 or 5 months? 4 or 5 months. 5 months in a row. Holy cow, thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, now... okay, so that's better. Now the bush also spawns. So that must have been some old data here. Yeah, okay, so the collider for this bush is definitely too small. Good. Will be faster if you do memset. Can I do memset? Let me see. Yeah, we could try. Wonder if that's possible. What do I need on each tile? Blocked, animation index, number, foliage. Yeah, you're right. We can.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello, Mangetsup. How you doing, my man? Yeah, my data was not cleared correctly. Exactly. Yeah, okay. We'll do memset. Alright, let's see. Memset of game state map dot tiles 20 using size of tile times. Can I do array size?
A.
Yo, Nordic Forge Dev, my man, thank you very much. I think that's actually like, it's a member, right? Appreciate it. Thank you very much for becoming a member on YouTube. I appreciate that a lot, bro. Thank you. Big W's in chat, my man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hi, I wasn't here in a while. Didn't you say that you wouldn't make another game in C++, but using the game engine instead? No, I said my next game will be a small game. And we are working on that right now. I didn't say anything about C++, but when I started, we sat down and compared Raylib to Unity. And I gotta be honest, guys, I think I should have just gotten over myself and used Raylib for everything. Like, why did I not use Raylib for everything? It was some renderer situation. But we could try that again. I still have the Raylib web game. Raylib compiles a little faster, which is nice. Yeah, you can use SDL3 or Raylib. Both work, man. Yeah, the reason why I didn't want to use Raylib, I guess, is OpenGL. Raylib web game. Some OpenGL issues popped up. Really? Are you sure? Like full screen? Oh yeah, the full screen. Oh, that was super annoying. Yo, Terrence Polity, my man. Thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you. Big W said chat for Terran. I appreciate that a lot, my man. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Thanks, man. How about Godot? I really don't enjoy Godot. I'm not a big Godot enjoyer. I'm not a big engine enjoyer, man. What am I supposed to do? I just don't like it. I tried many times. It's just not fun. Congrats to all. Thank you. Thank you. You also need to use the RLGL for more graphic stuff that is not built into the library. Well, guys, what I'm hoping, okay? What I'm hoping, since I'm learning a lot with this new game, it is crazy how much I already learned with this game and the possibilities that I have. I am hoping that this can become my framework that I use to make small games for the browser and the computer. That's what I'm hoping. And maybe in the future I can use this to, you know, put together a game rather quickly and never really have to worry about stuff like building for web or building for PC and have a somewhat, and maybe even this stuff will translate over into a 3D engine. I don't know. Probably not so much. But yeah, maybe. Right. Oh, we have a keyboard warrior on chat. Yeah. You think you can rage bait me with this stuff, bro? You're wrong. Do you have your own pathfinding system? Yes. Right. Can I use array size here, guys? Can I use array size of tiles? Will that mem set everything to 0? Tiles is a 2-dimensional array. C++ nerds, I ask you. You read any books, Cakes? No. See, that's why this guy is a keyboard warrior. First step of writing a framework is to write a CMake list file. Yeah, you're wrong, buddy. You're wrong. And you know that you're wrong. You're just trying to rage bait and make people react to you and get angry. But it's not gonna happen to me, okay? Can I do this? Guys, come on. Come on. Can I do memset? Can I do array size? From my perspective, it's okay to use engines for 3D because math calculations hits on another level. Really easy to make mistakes which ruins your framework completely. I would just use a math library for that, Tyrann. So I would use Jolt or something. Like, what does Elden Ring physics engine? Let's see. I really want to play this game. I need to figure out when we can play this. I didn't even see this is free to play. It only has 300 followers. It doesn't make any sense, but it has 500 people playing. Are these bots or something? How, like, these numbers don't make any sense. It's crazy. What did I just want to, what did I want to look at? Oh, yeah. Elden Ring. Physics engine. Proprietary in-house engine referred to then rather than using Havoc Physics.
Shakarul, just subscribe.
The game uses the industry standard Havoc Physics. Havoc Physics pricing. Havoc pricing. Licensing fees. Budgets up to $20 million. 50,000. 50,000. I need to pay 50,000. Yo, Shaka, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Big W's, my man. Thank you. Big W's to you. Thanks, man. I'm not using Box 3D. I'm using... Guys. Listen, okay, I might be a freaking dumbass. Stupidest person on the planet, okay? But I am very competitive. If I see Elden Ring, okay? I see Dark Souls, and I want to make a game like that, then I will use what they use, because I try to get to their level, okay? Even if I won't ever reach it, that's what my goal is. So if they use Physics Engine, then if they use Physics, then I use Physics. If they use Havoc, then I try to get Havoc. If they use Jolt, then I use Jolt. Jolt is, you use Jolt? Yeah, I don't think I'll buy Havoc, though. I think you guys told me that Jolt is the better option. 50k though, yeah. So, well, we could do this, right? Dark Souls Physics Engine. What? Game engine. Physics. Havoc. Shh. God damn it. Box 3D looks good. Yeah, I don't know. Box 3D just came out. Yeah, well, that's the future, you know.
Come to you.
So guys, can you at least tell me, is array size of... You know what? Okay, so I already lost debug symbols. Great. Penis. Use size of this array. Yeah, like, you guys are not answering my question, so I have to figure it out myself. So it's not. It's not the same. I thought so. We have 2 slots. I cannot do a 2-dimensional tile. So I have to do it like this. Fine. Size of array name. Time to learn something. Time to learn something. This is why we do this, chat. This is why we do this. Uber, thank you very much for subscribing, for following. I appreciate it. Okay, thank you. I just learned something new. Just learned something new. I appreciate that. Thanks, buddy. Very nice. All right. Okay, so now that we fixed the first issue, which is this bush not being always disappearing, now we need to fix the enemies. Number 1, they walk in here. They should not do that. Number 2, the enemies need to collide with each other and push themselves away from each other. So since we are doing a flow fit, and someone yesterday told me that I should use a preferred tile when building the flow field, so the enemies don't have to look at the tile to move. The tile itself will tell you which tile to move in, or the direction to move in. It's either the direction or the next tile. I would go with the next tile for now. I found a video of a guy that claims he recorded hundreds of hours of your Twitch VODs, and he goes into deep analyzation on your code. He called you incompetent at game development. Cakez. This is a joke. This is a rage bait. It's a joke. Let's see.
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD? Check. Unbalanced game? Check. UI bugs? Check. Yapping all day?
In this 5-part series, I'm going to dive deep into Tangy's TD's game engine code. I recorded hundreds of hours of Cakez77, creator of the game, VOD, and reconstructed big chunks of his code. And then it's a big rickroll. Okay. You are banned for 5 minutes because you made me waste my time. See ya. You think you can fool me? Buddy, you need to wake up earlier than this. I have been fooled many times. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So we can get rid of this. Actually, I want to keep the comment. There you go. Oh, do not get... No, there we go. Perfect. So, clear grid. So, each tile should store the... It's either a direction or the next tile, right? We could do a U16. Next tile. But then that's a number. It could be an index though. Let me see, calculator. Though 64 times 64 is already 4,000. If I need an x and y coordinate, then I only need to go to 64 by 64. So then we could do U8 next x next y. How about this? Now, the thing is, can I... This is obsolete. It's not. Can I use next x and next y will build a relationship? Essentially, let me zoom in a bit. Actually, I don't need to. Let's make a quick screenshot here. It'll build not the number, but the index into the tile array. So the x and y coordinate, right? Let's open up Obsidian. There you go. So if we are going from this tile, if we are, oh god. Let's, how much this, and that's good. That's a good size. If we are here, then this tile itself will store the next index surrounding itself. Or, what is the best way to start? I could use a direction. I could use numbers for directions. So I could say I have these directions. Right? And I number them. 1. Using index. If there's 0, 0 would be no direction. But 1 would be this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Diagonal is possible then too, yes. And then that's the direction that you go in. The way I did this is I use an x and y gradient of the tile weight, and the units move in the direction of the descending weight. Since you go from n to 1, shouldn't it be previous values? So while you create the flow field for each tile, you set a coordinate. Why next x and y? If you just have x and y, you can, or you already know next x and y, just increment. I don't know what that means. You would need to make an example for me. I don't know what you mean by that. Stain, Holland. I don't know. I don't understand that. If the number just maps to the direction, maybe an enum named like direction would be good. Yes, it would be this.
Am I so out of touch?
Hey, Shrubdobber, man. Long time no see. How you doing?
Just subscribed 3.
Hey, what the fuck? Connection to server closed? Server will be restarted? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I lost IntelliSets. Hey. Up, right, up, right. Wait, so up, left. We start with the left. Up, left, up, right, right. Down, right, down, left, and then left. That's it. Northeast. I like up and down. Guys, I need to close the... What can I do? Reload window. Will it restart the server? Northeast? Guys, that's my engine. You can use northeast. I use up, left. Okay. I regret nothing, Cakes. That band taught me nothing. Well, that's your own fault, bro. It's your own fault. If you don't want to learn anything from life, fine. Move direction. What do you guys say? Huh? Default direction is 0, yeah. How about this? That is enough. And then we have 8. Well, we kind of miss another value here. Kind of need another 8. Well, we'll see how we can package that later. Why not just direction? We'll use this for now and see if there's a better way. Guys, type 1 in chat if there's a... Oh no, I should never do that. I should... I will have like 10 million ones in chat. No. Never mind. Don't answer this question because you're going to write ones anyways. No. No. Stop. All right. So. Neighbor directions. Well, direction. Up, left, down, right. I currently only go in those. Yeah, okay. Bit flags, direction up, left, epic. I can't do that. Bit 0. I don't think it would be. Also, we don't want to merge multiple directions. We're going to use one direction.
I'm pretty sure it's
only one
way more
direction.
complicated than mine, but we'll see.
Let's see. Calculate flow field. Alright. And now find shortest paths. How do we do that? We do a for loop for every tire. We do that typical loop here. And then quickly need to level up programming, 1 sec. Level 2. Update enemies. Next, there we go. Neighbor directions. For now we go in 4 neighbor directions. Let me think. I'm trying to bake the shortest path into the grid so I don't have to do the code on each enemy. Basically, I get rid of this for loop because I already know which tile to go to. So I get rid of this. I do not need to make a decision every frame because this doesn't scale. So then I know which tile to go to. I get the position of the tile immediately. That's the direction I move in. And I move into that direction. That's a lot easier. In order to do that, I need to first calculate the shortest path for each tile, which is just the next tile to move to on each tile. So each tile stores what is the next possible way to go. And so that would be number 5 here. I think I can now then also do diagonal movements. If I include all the directions. The problem is, and the cool thing is, I already have the direction that I'm moving in. And I don't need to do the length here. So I'm even saving that calculation. So like if you multiply this by 1,000, by 2,000, by 10,000, that becomes not negligible. So that's a huge gain in performance too, which is nice. So because I already have the move direction that I'm going into. It limits me to 8 directions, but that's fine for the enemies. The only thing that I need to do now is to build up these directions properly. So for example, what is the normalized direction of top left? What is this? I think it's something 0.7, right? Though I don't know. I need that value. Is there a calculator online? -1 is not normalized. It needs to be normalized. The length of both of these need to be 1 together. And I need a hard-coded value here. It doesn't need to be vector 2 normalized. Yeah, it needs to be... Listen, in order for this to be efficient, it needs to be baked into the compilation unit. Is it 1 divided by square root of 2? Yeah, 1 plus 1, square root of that, right? Which is square root of 2, and then 1 divided by that. Alright, let's see, calculator. How much is it? 1 divided by... Oh, we are in programmer, of course. Scientific. 1 divided by... Where's the square root? The square root of 2. No. How do I do the square root here, man? The square root... How do I... Do I type 2 and then square root? Uh-huh. 1 divided by 2 square root. Close. 0.707. 1. Let's use this much. That should be fine. You think that's enough? Install speed crunch. What is speed crunch, Mr. AQ? I think that's enough precision. Would you do this? Diagonal movement is only possible if both sides are available. Diagonal movement right now will allow clipping through walls for just to test if it works. After that, I will obviously optimize it in a way where if there's a situation where, let me see, do I have a situation here somewhere? I don't even have a situation like this. Let me see. Let me just chop down some trees. A calculator, we can just type, get instant results. I see. Let's say we have a situation like this, right? Enemies would be able to clip through this right now. I want this to happen first, just to see if the algorithm works, and then we'll fix, obviously, that they can't walk through this. They have to attack these if they try to walk here. That's the idea. And then obviously the next step after that is to look at the whatever, what is this called? Is to look at the if they have free vision to the target, and then they move directly to the target. The moment they have free vision of the target. But I don't know how to check free vision. Like, I don't know, guys. If I have this right here, like this scenario right here, and an enemy is trying to walk to the building. Let's just use this for example. Let's say an enemy is right here. An enemy wants to go to this building. They don't have free vision because it's blocked. An enemy that is standing here has free vision. How do I check if it has free vision? Do I just... like, I need to go along the line and check each tile. Right, raycast. Yeah, well, you guys are saying raycast. I have a C++ engine where what I'm operating on is I'm on the tile number 12 here. I'm on this tile. That's an index, X and Y coordinate. You know, that is separated in X and Y. And this is an X and Y. How do I do a raycast, right? How do I check the tiles along the way? So I would assume I need to check this tile. Then I need to check this tile. Maybe the surrounding. I don't know which tiles to check. You do the Burnsham's line algorithm. You could just calculate. Yeah, well, just calculate the lines in the direction is where it ends for me. You know? Just saying, you know, brother. Yeah. You need to implement DDA raycasting, I guess. Oh wow, what an emote, Mr. AQ. Oh wow, this guy is like, ooh. Oh. You just need to implement that, buddy. What you talking about? I mean, isn't it that simple? Okay. Burnsham, DDA algorithm. 30 minutes!
Hello, this week I'd like to show a quick algorithm video, and I'm going to start by showing the...
Quick! Yeah, I'm watching that off stream, guys. I'm watching that off stream. Oh no, I just spilled coffee. 1 sec. Fuck! Damn it. Uh-oh. It's not that bad because there's no sugar in the coffee. So it's just... And by the way, guys, I cleaned my entire... I can't show you right now, but you know how these, you have like these mouse pads that go over your, under your keyboard and they like extend far beyond that. I cleaned that when I moved here. I had it in the badewanne in English, bathtub of my parents for like an hour, soaked into, what is that called? Soaked into whatever that's called. You know. Direction top left. How about we... Sorry, direction top. So top left. I don't know why these need to be I vector 2s. Because they already defined somewhere. Well, we'll figure this out. Or maybe not. Top left, top right. So what is top right? It's positive, this is negative. I want this to look good, guys. Hey guys, who do you think is gonna win? Spain or Argentina? I've seen online that there's so many people hating on Argentina because they think it's rigged. I actually watched a video about the decisions. In the last controversial game of Argentina, which was not against England, but the game before that, the decision was actually, the decisions were warranted, they were correct. However, they did, in fact, you know, check a lot of the decisions. And if I compare that with Germany, who had a goal taken away, well, let's say if this was Argentina, I'm pretty sure the referee would have checked the goal like 10 times that was taken away and then have given that to Germany, right? The one goal in the last game that got taken away, which shouldn't have been taken away. But hey, it is all it is. We played badly anyways. Okay, so direction right. And then we do bottom direction. Top, bottom. Then we have bottom left and right. It's not rigged for Argentina. Spain will, I think Spain will actually win too, yeah. They've been playing very well against France. Gotta be honest too, it was a really good game. Bottom left, so this needs to be minus. And then left is minus here. And then this is plus. And this right here. Does this look clean to you guys? Did you write a lot of your core engine parts using Win? No, the only thing that I wrote using Win32 is this stuff right here at the bottom, which I haven't done yet. Basically, it gets me the stack trace. It's a lot of code, but it allows me Is it this one? The stack trace? Print stack trace, yeah. This is a function that you need Win32 for. It's very important for me, at least, when I bring my game out to the public for people to test. It's easier for me to nachvollziehen in English where the errors are. I like direction down, but it's called bottom. But then this needs to be up. Well, this is called up. What did he say? What did you ban him? What did he say? Thanks for helping, Mr. Null Exception. I appreciate it. And also thank you very much for... Yeah, I like up or down, guys. Even if it's called up left. Sorry. There you go. So then this is complaining. Because these are types. And I already have the directions here with the same name. Alright, we're getting into an issue. How do we solve this issue? I like these directions, but they are the same type of directions. I could say direction type. What about that? Direction type. Ban deserved. Cakez is even a coder. He's just a clown. Wait. I'll help you out, Mr. What's up? 7 minutes. Still at 7 minutes. Shut them up. Up left is wrong. Oh, I see. This needs to be minus. And this needs to be plus. Thank you. Appreciate that. You're right. Ah, clean. All right. So, question is now, hey Cakez, hello this Mr. Part Beer. Appreciate it. Waldmod is the only guy who cares. Yeah, Waldmod, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. This guy should be a VIP. Because he's the only guy that cares. Yeah, true. All right. Then these are direction types. Move direction. That's fine. Why not just vector to direction? A vector 2, not a type, but instead a vector 2. Well, because the type is easier. Think about it like this. I'm packaging together a big array. This will be a giant array. Each tile will be packaged into a very large array. The bigger I make each tile, the more memory I need to load to traverse the array. If I make the tile very small in size by, taking care of how much data each tile has, it will become a lot easier and faster to iterate over them. Now, it's a minuscule. It barely does anything, but it does a little bit. A vector 2 is 2 float values, which instead of 8 bits, now we have 64 bits. Comparatively. And the type, the way this will work is like this. Let me see, neighbor directions. And then I want to have... If this is neighbor... guys, what is the difference between the up and down directions and all directions? Yes, I make it. I make that an array. And now I build 2 arrays. The next one is 8. But I don't know what to call this. Why is this complaining? Because it doesn't know the direction type yet. I see. So then this data right here, unfortunately, unless I mean, yeah, I would need to have the type be right next to this, then it will work. The reason why I'm doing it... Uh-oh. Isn't it 8? What did I do wrong? Isn't it 8? They're all neighbors, need a different term altogether. Adjacent and bordering. Horizontal, vertical. Adjacent is normally 8 and bordering 4. Cardinal and neighbors. Neighbor directions are... I have all those in the same area. First 4 are the direct neighbors, next 4 are the diagonals. I want 2 arrays. Call it 8 directions, simple directions. I'm just gonna call it all directions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So then why is this complaining? Exceeds the array bounds. Are you sure? Because of none. Let me see. Well... then we get rid of this none. The default is left. All right. There we go.
Your welcome message is
all right. Okay, so time to finally put it to use. So there was a lot of setup. And the cool thing is, I'm just going to have all neighbor oops. I'm just going to call it neighbor directions all. Hello, Avatar Zula. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. Thanks. Thank you. That's a vector 2 now. Find the shortest paths. Well, I want all directions. And then I need to build an X and Y. Next const int next X is... wait a sec. Actually, I still need level 2 programming. Sorry about this. I need update enemies. And then I need to make sure that skip out of bounds and block tiles. And the numbers. this skip value here is important. So next should then just be x plus direction.x, which in this case scenario needs to be an int. And then next x y is y plus direction.y. And then we could even turn this into an I vector too. Guys, I love coding. I enjoy this so much. You know, it's so cool to do this. It's so fun because tile. Oh yeah, I need the tile. After what we went through yesterday, now it's just, oh, it's a breeze, brother. It's a breeze. We need the current tile. And this is where I had the mistake last time. We have blocked number, and then that's we found. So
I love Cakez. Just kidding, fuck
now
Cakez.
we can get rid of this, and we can do level 1 programming, so that you guys can actually also see the world while we're coding. It's a little bit more fun to look at and also visualize at the same time. So essentially, we're getting the next tile, and next can be a const. It's fine. We're getting the next direction. We're skipping out of bounds. If the tile is blocked, we skip it. And then the tile number, if that's bigger than our current number, then we want to have a lower number. However, when we already are on 0, it'll also choose 0 as a proper tile, which shouldn't be happening. Right now, enemies wouldn't move at all if they get stuck. Like, enemies will get stuck in a scenario where they get spawned here. They are on 0. And they try to move down, but they can't find the lower tile. They can't decide. Like, let's say an enemy is right here in the bush. Then they can't get out. That condition needs to be reworked, essentially. So in order to get the current tile, we can get it right here. Just X and Y. All right, so now we need to decide which tile direction we are using. And I think instead of using this for loop, we need to use integer values here. And we could even do that. We count the directions that we're going for, and then we get the direction from this on I. Oops. There you go. So then, because then that would be the direction type, right? And we could say, well, if we have decided on a direction type, then we could say, oops, the current tile dot move direction is direction type. But are we finding the smallest number here? Are we finding the smallest number? Let's see. Because the moment we find one number that is smaller, that doesn't mean it is the smallest number, is it? Let's look at some numbers here and some examples in this. So let's say we are on 14, which I guess will never be. Let's say we are here on 15. we find 2 number 14s. The first number 14 that we find flood fill, yeah, we are using flood fill, yeah. Made it flow fit once very well, very satisfying to make. Yeah, it's really cool. Let's look at a more difficult example. Do we have one here? We would want to choose the 13, but we also have 14. So we go here. 16 is not, we don't do this. 16, then here 15 is the same. Then we choose 14. That one's fine. And then we find 13. So we do need to store the lowest number. We need one more int. Lowest number is don't use 0, it's fine. Skip tiles that have higher numbers. We'll figure this one out. And then choose the lowest number. If lowest number is greater than 0 and lowest number is greater than next dot. Well, this is the next tile. That should be called next tile. Well, if the next tile is bigger or equals. Then we continue. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. One sec. I need to think about this too. I think this is the correct condition. I think. directory to that. Direction to this.
Yeah. I'm back.
And that worked.
I'm back.
Cakes, let the expert speak. What is this guy talking about? Which game engine would you recommend for a new game developer, Godot or Game Maker? 2D game, I would use probably Game Maker.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just, oh my god, what a day, man. What a fucking day. Oh my god. I just can't anymore. Oh my god, and the me and engines, man. The fucking UI rotates even here. What?
Direction type. There you go. I think that's it, and then we store the lowest number. Is next tile.number. There you go. I think that's it. Now each tile stores the direction to move in as a type. And the enemies just need to find the current tile and then get a direction to move in. Move direction would be tile.move direction. There you go. LOL. Target distance. Target distance. Well, we don't have a distance at this point. We just want to move in a direction. So that's a bit annoying. You need some kind of backtrack just so they don't get stuck in a loop of 2 tiles with 1 dead end in it. We'll see how this looks first. Right now I have an issue. I don't know how far away I am from my target tile. So I would say I need to have some sort of target and I need to know the distance to that target. I can always move in a direction. But I'm pretty sure this will break. Because the length here should always be 1. So this will never happen. Yeah, target distance should always be this, so the idle will never happen. But let's just see. F8. What is this? Look at neighbors of the current node. So that one is the issue. We have an I vector 2, and I guess that can be turned into an I vector 2. I feel like it can't. Alright, what else? Here as well. What is this? Oh, update enemies. Yeah, we don't need this entire code now. Direction to move in. Taken from the tile. There you go. There it is, guys. So type 1 in chat if you think this is gonna work first time. Who thinks this is gonna work the first time? Type 1 in chat. Huh? First time? 1 and 2. Crash and burn. 9. Guys, you gotta have a little bit more faith. Come on. Won't compile? I mean, it already compiled. I mean, compiling isn't the issue. Huh? This stream will not... Okay, buddy. Guys, it will work. Trust me. Watch. Uh-oh. They're all moving to the left. Yeah. The problem is that they're spawning outside the grid. They're not moving to their tile. I did not code it in a way that, like, if they are on the grid, that it works. But if they are not on the grid, it doesn't work. So how do we do that? If we are not on the current tile, we first need to move to the current tile, huh? They're all moving to the left. Oh, these guys move. Yeah, now they flicker left and back and forth. Why did this guy move up to the 0 here? That's not good. Because the tile should be blocked. One more try. Alright, so some of them obviously don't work. These should work properly, right? It tells them to move up. Yeah, they move up. Let's see. Yeah, the right side enemies will also work. Only those to the left here where there's 0, they can't move. So this guy gets here and he moves out this way. Let's see, so he moves all the way through this. Then he should move to the 21. 19. 17, 16, 15, 14. 11. What I find a bit odd with this movement is they are not really moving on a tile. They're moving like next to a tile or something. I'm working on a flow field. It's like they're in between, yeah. They get to a tile. The moment they are on a tile, they change direction. So they're always on the side of the tile. So first they need to get to the middle of the tile, I guess. Yeah, they're always in the border of the tile because they're just following directions. Maybe store just the next tile, but also the final destination point right after calculating the closest tile, then check the length to the final point. They move in between those tiles. Let me think. I think the first step should be we have the current tile and it has a movement direction. But we are only moving in that direction if we have reached the tile. We need to move towards the middle point of the tile first. And then once we have done that, that's when we need to move into the direction of the tile. So first our goal should be to move into the middle point. But then... Yeah, I think I understand what happens. We like, if we have a tile here and a tile here, and let's say we come from here, the direction is diagonal. Let's use a different color. The direction is diagonal. And then once I get to this tile here, I immediately go diagonal and I get to this tile and I'm in this position and the tile says go down. That's why I go down. I immediately go, I don't go to the middle of the tile. So I'm never getting to the middle point of the tile. My goal is never the middle point of the tile. My goal is just the direction. And that's why it looks so off, because the moment they get to a new tile, they already know the next direction. And that's on the side. So... they have to move to the middle point of the tile. But that is actually a little interesting because you're never getting a graph, not a 2D tile set. Well, instead of storing the direction, we could also store the next tile to move towards. And we will always move towards that tile, but then we always have to do the length here. We could do length squared, but we have to. I want them to try to move to the center of the tile, yeah. They should move on tiles, not on the edges. Increase the amount of tiles and decrease the sizes. If I increase the amount of tiles and decrease the sizes, I have to compute a lot more. That makes no sense. That doesn't scale very well. That's not a good solution. Hex map, like that doesn't change anything. Hex map would have the same issue. Yeah, I think the tile index would be the best solution. Just add the offset to move you to the middle. Why would you want them to move to the middle? Because it looks like they are clipping right now. That makes no sense. They are not moving from 7 to 5. They're moving from like some weird position. Like that's obvious. Like I can restart. I can show you. Tile index will have the same issue. You need to check what tile they are most likely in rather than what tile their anchor point is in. I don't know what you mean by that. Anchor point and stuff like that. So right here. These guys right here. They move up. They move like literally in between two tiles. And this guy moves very close to the bush. And this guy's on tile 6 and moves to 5. Like on 7 he should make a decision to go diagonally actually. What's the big deal? I don't see it. They're moving in between tiles.
Countdown to next bad take, 30 seconds.
The moment the point is inside a tile, then their hitbox is also mostly in the tile, bro. What you're saying doesn't make any sense. If I have 2 tiles, and I have a point here and then a circle around this guy, the circle is mostly in this tile comparatively. I drew the circle terribly, but you know what I mean, right? The moment the dot is in here, the majority of his collider is in here too. Because it's the center. If I make a circle here and try to move it in the center, you see how it's mainly in this tile? So by checking the point, I already know which part is already in the tile, mostly. So like that's not the solution. The solution is to make the unit move to the center of the tile, and once it gets close enough to the center, then to make a decision and to move to the next tile. And to move to that center. So if moving right to top, bottom to the left next time. Lola, I just stunned economy simulator, run. My laptop with 10 cores just hanged out. I need to feel myself. Programmer, am I stupid? Do I need to feel myself a programmer? Hello, Free Space. How you doing, my man? So the direction, I guess I need to store the direction. Guys, the direction unfortunately doesn't make any sense. I just figured it out. I'll show you a simple example. Let's assume this tile is blocked. Okay. And an enemy. Let's use... Yeah, an enemy is here. The direction points diagonally down from this tile. I would move this way through this block, through a tree. Let's say there's a tree here. It would move through a tree. Hello, Jonathan Smith, my man. Gut, gut, mir geht's gut, danke. Hoffentlich dir auch, danke. Guys, you've been talking some weird stuff the entire time. You're starting with vertices. I'm not using any vertices here. Now you're saying it is a graph. What are you talking about? We are traversing tiles, my brother. We are traversing a map of tiles. This is not a graph, brother. This is just tile and then choose the next proper tile. That's what the algorithm is. I don't know what this guy is talking about the entire time, but it's confusing as hell because I keep reading the messages and every time it gets more and more confusing. Brother, what you talking about? Thema verfehlt. Yeah, listen, like, you see? Look. The vertices will center on what you visually think of as vertices. Cakez, you have to understand it as a graph. A hack would be shift the membership checking grid. What membership? Is this a gym membership? Half a square over. Then vertices. What vertices? Will center on what you visually think of as vertices. Haha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Any members in chat? Yeah. He wants you to add 0.5 to X and Y. What is the correct solution? He wants you to add 0.5 to X and Y. I feel like I need to move to the center of the tile, guys. Ahoy, hey 10x developer. Sure, you can... I don't know what you mean by graph, but I guess we have like... Oops. We have these lines that go from everywhere. Though, the enemies could like... I could be here. And then diagonal... Like, the moment I'm here, I'm moving diagonal. That's the issue. What you're obsessed with the pathing is that they move along the grid lines. Those are the vertices, the links, and the intersections of each other nodes. Oh my god, why is this guy... Every single thing he says is complicated, bro. I do not understand it. What nodes? I have no nodes. Because it always changes, brother. Like, if an enemy comes here, he enters the tile here. The direction is this. He moves this way. Okay? If an enemy comes in here, they move this way. If an enemy comes in this location, they move this way. You see? That's the problem, guys. Please. That is what I'm facing right now. No matter where an enemy comes from, they will have different movement. Okay? So, I need to move to the center of the tire first, so that I move the correct way. The enemies will overlap that way, but after that, once we have that pathing correctly done, I will be adding collision detection between enemies and push them away from each other. So 2 enemies overlap, I push them away. Okay? Booby. So, do you understand? Do you understand now? Now the text is fine. You can fix this by making the entity move to the center, but you have a mismatch of abstraction. Ah, stop saying these words! I know you think you have nodes. No nodes, but you think... Oh, God. Okay, so, what the problem you're trying to solve, Cakez? All right, you could also... You could pre-log particular...
Stop saying nodes! Stop it!
Alcohol free. I got this from my parents. I brought Zoe to my parents and I stole them. I wanted to drink this once I had collected the W. But you guys don't stop talking about nodes. Left and right. Yeah, center of the current and then center of the next. I think that's the solution. You can drink on Twitch. I'm not drinking. It is a beverage. It's an isotonic drink. There's no alcohol in here. It's just a beer bottle. And yes, you can. But I'm not drinking. I think I got it. Notes are the problem. They are... shit, the fuck. What are you trying to achieve here? I can't explain it every time. You can go back a couple of minutes in the YouTube VOD and look at the problem. No, I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this. Stop spamming. Guys. I need to first move to the place that I'm supposed to move to make another decision. I think the problem is that enemies... Like, let's go back. If we are talking about the node 15, right? 15, and we can potentially move diagonally to 13. There is always going to be a difference on where the enemy enters. The enemy could enter at these different locations, could enter at any location into this tile. This enemy right here should move in this direction.
Brain are overwhelming.
This enemy right here should move like this. This enemy right here should move like that. And this enemy right here should move like this. To get to 13. Bro, DX... Oh my... I'm gonna lose my mind. 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 If I can't find the stupid function in here that's causing the error! Where is DirectX in it? Bro, I literally replaced this 10 days ago. It's called DX Init now, you stupid. Oh my god, you dumbo. So what you are saying is, I move the enemy into the direction of the tile. And then... and that works already. We already have a small grid. Yeah, collision to 0 tiles and slide could be the solution, yeah. Nothing, they just nod, bro. Brother! Glassy Studio, bro, that was diabolical.
Am I so out of touch?
Rishu, thank you very much for subbing.
No.
Rishu just subscribed. Hi.
Kinda hacky, though. Well, I think that's what... When you're checking if entities are on a tile or not, make the calculation +5 and Y. X and Y. No, because that doesn't work. Again, an enemy could be entering here into this tile, at this location. If I do plus, then all of a sudden I'm in this tile right here. But I'm on 15. I should move to 13. Yeah, well, I'm trying to do diagonal movement. That's why it's not pointing to 14, but it's pointing to 13. Enemies in tile 1 need to go up. I'm not reading that, Nicologos. Just calculate the vector from your current position to the destination cell and attempt to apply movement in that direction over time. But once the movement period is done, check again where you should. That's what I think I should do, yeah. The direction would use the target power position subtracted from current time. It's negative. I think I'm missing the part where I move to the middle of the tile. That's what should happen, I feel. But if I move to the middle of the tile... Current tile, I need to check. Let's just test, right? Move to current tile. Then follow direction. That's what I want to test out first. The deep dive dev, I don't have time to watch the entire video. I'll watch it off stream. Yeah, the blocked tiles, the clipping, that's the next step. So we need to take our... we just have a tile const vector 2 tile direction, which is length squared of enemy.position minus Current. Let's say const vector to world position or tile position is get world position of a grid position. I hate having to convert this all the time. It's really annoying to deal with. No, effectively, no. Shifting the grid will not work, bro. No, it won't. Look, triggers me. Shifting the grid. This is a tile, and we only look in X direction. If I shift the grid by plus 0.5, right? Let's say an enemy is here and it's plus 0.5 in this direction. Yes, then he's centered. But if an enemy enters here and I do plus 0.5, then I'm effectively in the other tile. I can't shift it because the enemies can't enter at any point in the tile. I can't shift it. Shifting makes no sense because it'll shift outside. See, that's why I can't do that, because it's more nuanced than that. The enemies could walk anywhere. See? So, no, guys, get away from shifting. Shifting is the wrong thing. Current. You know what? We do this. We don't do IVEC2. We get the grid coordinates, then the tile coordinates from the current. Tile size of 1. Tile position, and then we turn all of this to int. We need more messages and nodes, yeah. And then the length squared between the tile position and const float tile dist is this. That's the distance to the tile. Right? And then if the tile distance is greater than my move distance, then I need to move to the tile. I need to move there first. Oh my god, this guy's making me so mad. No, Sean, stop it! You have 2 coordinate systems. No, I don't! I don't have 2 coordinate systems! Once we have reached number 1, we change to idle. There it is. There it is. What keyboard is he using though? A black keyboard with clicky keys. Click, 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 click. Move. Enemies, move properly. Where are the enemies? Uh-oh. They're moving away. They're moving away. They're moving away.
JK! Hey! What? How?
Of course. Wrong. Wrong.
Shit, what do I do?
White keyboards get dirty.
Can I close the door? No, not this way! Hey!
Alright, let's see.
No, not this way! This is no way, bro!
Alright. Alright. Work. Come on. Work. Oh? They can't get past number 0. Because the number 0 is already the lowest number on these guys. So, yeah, that's the condition that we need to fix. These guys should work. I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. This one's the issue. No. I know what the issue is. It'll work this time. I promise. I promise you guys, it'll work. Move distance was squared, the other one was not. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Work. Please. Work. Text looking good. Thank you, man. I appreciate that to hear. That's awesome to hear. Very nice. Oh, that's making move distance smaller. 0.6 times 0.6 is making it smaller. So this never, it's always bigger. So I can't use length squared. That sucks. Well, that's annoying as hell. What the hell? Where did you come from? You should be cleaned up, buddy. Clean yourself up! Okay, this time I need to make enemies faster. It takes too long. Move! So cool seeing a game come to life. Hey, yeah, it's really cool. I'm very happy about it too. Why don't they move? I don't get it. Oh. God, I'm so dumb. Okay, time to change enemy speed to 40. It just takes too long. Come on. Hurry up, guys. Don't have all day. Come on. Faster. Move. Yeah, we're coding everything ourselves again. Why don't they stop moving? I don't get it. Hey? What's the issue? We need to move to the tile. At some point, we are on the tile. And then this is the condition to... Huh? Otherwise I move into the direction of the tile. Oh, I see. It's flipping between this condition and this condition because there's no flip. The enemy doesn't know. Like, he moves to the tile, then he moves away. Then he moves to the tile again, he moves away. This is making it move away. I see. So there needs to be... No, like it's flipping back and forth. That's the issue. So I suppose we need a target tile on the enemy. Some target tile or target something. That they go to. And then the direction makes no sense because I know where the target tile is. I know which tile to move on to. I dodged again! We can check the position of the enemy. The tile.
Tell me, this is bugged.
Sure, I can do that. I can even have like, I think this even worked here before. Funny thing is, I had it working before and was better. In my opinion. I'm just getting to a tile and I'm using the next tile to move in. That was a lot easier instead of the diagonal stuff. Let's think about this generically, right? How do I make it? Man, it's a lot more difficult to. This is inspired by They Are Billions. The clips are supposed to be funny. That's why they're here. Yo, hey, Mr. Who Cares? How goes it? It's been a hot time minute. Yeah, my man, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube again. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I didn't see that. Thanks, man. 2 hours already. We didn't get very far. God damn it. I think what I want to do is do this decision once and then we have it a lot easier. This move direction will be on the enemy. I think it's easier to put it on the enemy. Or just put a direction on the enemy. And if enemy dot direction is vector to 0, that's when we make a decision where to go to. Well, first we get our current tile and the position of the tile. I don't know if we need the current tile, not sure. Then we check the distance to the tile. Don't know if I need this. And then we can check if we need to move towards the tile. Then the enemy direction is this, right? So, if that is not the case, if our tile is 1, so we need the current tile for that, then we have found, and this could be something else, right? Otherwise, we move in the direction of the tile. And now that the enemy has a direction, but it'll never change direction. It will never change. So that doesn't work. God, this is so stupid, bro. This is so stupid. It was so much easier before, man. Why can I not solve this issue? It was so much easier before, now it's so difficult. Why? Why use a distance check? Seems overkill. What if you shift the tile? No shifting, no shifting. The tiles will stay where they are. Okay, stop. No shifting of tiles. No shifting. No. Tiles are tiles. Let's not make it more complicated. No. I'm not shifting anything. I'm not shifting anything. Listen, this will not work for me. My brain is not smart enough. I will figure this out, guys. I will figure it out. Shift your attitude to believe. This does not work either. Because then the enemy, once the enemy has a direction, they will always move in that direction. That does not work. I need a target position. That's what I need. I need a target position. Move towards that position. Once I'm there, I get a new target position. That would be the easiest. And in order to do that, I can't just get the direction of the tile. But the direction of the tile is very nice. It says, well, in this tile, you want to move here. But it's not really that, is it? Each tile should have a target, whether it be a tile or a building. That's a lot easier. I think the direction on the tile is the problem, guys. Each tile needs to have a target. And that target is either another tile or a building. I think that's a lot easier to understand and go through. I really can't make it work with just directions. In their billions, they have... I don't know. Let me think. I think I get rid of diagonal movement. And I store... Yeah, the entities move towards sound. They have a point on the map they move to, and then they follow the flow field. This is the most important system, so it's fine to spend so much time on this. We need to do this properly. So we are sliding. Sliding will be part of it, but only once we add collision detection to the enemies. Because the enemies will start pushing each other away. Once an enemy pushes another enemy, into a wall, the wall will stop the push and literally just stop the push and then only take one part, like we do with the player right now. The enemy movement logic is correct because it's literally just move direction plus move direction. That's, but, ah, man. I'm trying to find a solution, but I'm not able to still yet. We will find a solution soon. The neighbor directions work, but the enemies obviously just cut corners, right? So that's odd. I think, let's see, debug testing, get rid of this. In-game UI is something I don't need. Find the shortest paths. I don't even know. Wait, we want down. We want up left. Don't want up left. So now it's only going in these directions. Doesn't matter which type we do. Here's the enemies. Enemy direction is this. That doesn't work because they don't move to the tile. Oh man, this is so frustrating because it's so difficult. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna quickly run their billions to see how the enemies move. I have no clue how this works. Maybe I'm just too stupid. I know what the arrows look like. That's that the numbers tell me what the arrows look like. That's not the problem. The problem is I don't know how to traverse the flow field or the tiles properly. Google Maps? No, Google Maps has nothing to do with this at all. I don't know why that would help me. The Veritasium, like, no, that doesn't help me at all. Score factor. Brutal. Nightmare. Desolated wasteland. That's the one with the biggest noise. Caustic lands. That one's filled with zombies. It can also be a target tile. I know. We'll figure this out, guys. So they are billions. Apart from it being a diagonal tiles, works the same way as my game. Or I want this to work the same way. So an enemy, when they chase me, I mean, I'm losing vision right now. I mean, keep going. No, don't attack, lady. Don't attack. One second, guys. I hear this on my speakers. What the... So, they know where to go. So how do they move? They, like, okay, so they do not collide with this. Go away. This guy lost me. This guy changed target priority just now. He found a higher priority target. Still a higher priority target. Is this closed? I need a bit more space to play around. I think this is good space. Please tell me this is not closed. Okay. Right, let's see. So I have a bunch of zombies. They'll go here. The thing is, she can shoot behind the rocks, which is a bit annoying. Let's aggro them again. Number one, they don't collide. But they're also not stupid, right? Let's aggro them again. Did they change priority just now? No, so they still have me as priority. Stop shooting, lady! I can't tell her to stop. She keeps shooting. So they know how to find me. What am I learning from this? Guy in the back is stuck. No, he lost aggro. He doesn't have a target. As far as I understand, they track the target a certain distance and then they stop. But they know where the target is for a while. And as they move and don't get to the target, they stop at some point. And then they stand and they try to find another target. And in order to find the target that is here, they need to build a path. They look at the grid, but the grid does not decide. The grid does not decide, I think. So these guys right here, their target is me. And if I stay here, they go here. If I stay here, look how they change direction. Do they? They lost me. That's my last known position. So they lost me here, it looks like. For player, this is a unit. I can have thousands of units. It can't be a small flow field for the player. It has to be like, there's a million units. We are not decompiling, we're just trying to look at the behavior and trying to understand. Okay, so they lost their target and now they just stand here. Let's just use this guy real quick to kill them. Like, we are getting swarmed soon. So for example, if I get all of these guys. It's easier with fast zombies. Fast zombies will always... So they... Okay, so that's where they lost me. Because I ran away. Let's see. As long as he knows where I am, and then at some point he loses me. He just changed direction. Okay, let's see. Go here. I think they use a raycast approach. They don't seem to use the grid as long as there's no obstacles in the way. As soon as there is, they move to the corner of the closest obstacle tile. Okay, so you. I want to change direction. So you still see me. See, I want to know how that works. He's no longer moving. Oh, so now he is, because he found me again. So the moment they are in distance of me, they chase me. There's a certain distance they look for. It's like their visual radius. And as I move out of that visual radius, they just move into my last known position. They keep moving in that direction. So I think that's what I learned. Like, for example, if I'm here and a zombie is chasing me from... And the zombie is chasing me in this direction. And then I decide... Let's see, P. And what is this? This V. And I decide to move away. Then what the zombie stores... No. What the zombie stores is my last known position. That is here. And so they keep moving towards that position. And if I'm still in range, then... And they still, since they still have me as a target, they will follow me there. And obviously the enemy has like... I hate that so much. P. They have like a vision radius as they move. And if anything else is in there, like a different unit, then the zombie will start to chase that unit. Oh, sorry. The zombie will start to chase that unit. Okay, fine. So now then how do I deal with... So basically their target is their primary target. As enemies, and you could see this in a sec, happening in a sec. I need to quickly deal with this. Uh-oh, yeah. Here you can see, I mean I can pause. Numlock off. I can pause. Enemies starting day 3 will start to approach the base. They will come from the edge of the map, which is very far here. They will come from here and move all the way to the base. So that is their target. And that target never changes. And so my target is the base here. And I think that's what the flow field should be for. The flow field should be for this base. Okay? So, and I think what they do is they raycast to the building and then build a path of tiles they have to follow. That's what I think they do. They build waypoints to follow. on how to get to the building. Or do they just follow the flow field? Not flow field? I don't know. I don't know what's more efficient. The path is calculated once, yes. The flow field is only... I think the flow field happens naturally. So, how can I display this? Maybe here? Do we have... Do we have like a good visualization? I guess here we could use this as an example. I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I mean. So I've played this a lot and I know that sometimes, and obviously this is a bad example now, but I don't have a better map. Let's say, so obviously the enemies always want to go to the base. That's their #1 priority. And let's say the enemies, the swarm of enemies is coming from this direction. From this, right? From north on east. Enemies approaching from the east. Let's say this rock right here is only like this small or something, right? Very small rock. And let's, for the sake of the argument, for the sake of the example, let's assume that there's a way through here. Let's assume this is open. And this is open. Okay, so the enemies could potentially go through these two parts. Okay, let's say they can go here and here. As a giant swarm of enemies, and I clicked red. As a giant swarm of enemies comes through this tunnel here, and there's so many enemies that they start piling up. Some enemies will pile up so much that they start to go here. That can happen sometimes if there are too many enemies. So and then they decide to go through this path. Their primary path is here, but they can change the path depending on where they are. So I don't think that their pathing is always fixed. I don't think so, because they wouldn't behave this way. They would try to get back here in this position. They would even try to go back this way if they are here. This behavior aligns with the flow field. So what you're saying is they get pushed off two tiles, and then this tile right here decides that you need to go here. Or let's say most of the tiles in this array here tell the enemies to go this direction, but once you go here, they start going here. Okay. Okay, so then next the behavior that the enemies, they don't move to this point, but they move to this point, or they move to the edge of the tile. That's their, this would be the path. The path for this enemy would be here, here, here. That's the path they choose. The corner points. And right now, the problem that I have in my game... I think we can close this. The problem that I have in my game... is that the enemies... skip... The enemies go through the corner... go through the corners. The enemies move... on the side of the tiles. No, that's not me right now. Okay, bro? I'm trying to learn right now, okay? Just wait a couple days, next week, and it'll work, okay? Need to reference the corners. But right now we are just trying to have a simple flow field, right? The enemies don't move away from the tiles. Why do they move every time I move the window? Huh? Lol? What? That's interesting. I think you have to think about what being on tile means at the moment. Any pixel within a tile is sufficient, so enemies will not move closer to tile center as long as... Yeah. That's what I've been talking about for like 2 hours. Dev, Rooster TV, Adam, and Rusty, thank you guys for following. I'm not moving screen pixels, no. I don't know what that does. Oh, I know why. They are moving... When I hold the window, the game pauses. Delta time becomes very large. Delta time becomes large, then they move a lot more. That's what happens. So it's not an issue. It is an issue that I need to fix. I need to clamp delta time, should never get very large. But yeah. Good day, Mr. Cakez. How are you? Any updates on the Among Us collab, Tangy Defense Smiley Face? No updates, no. I'm still working on that, brother. No, there's no floating point fuckery happening. It's delta. The time step gets very large, which is fine. I'll fix that. Okay. So let's first decide, what do we store in the flow field? Do we store the next tile to go to? If I go and look at this situation, let's say only for the swarms. An enemy? It deletes the picture too. How can I lock a picture, guys? Super annoying. I want to lock this picture. How do I lock it?
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Lock.
Dash.
Okay, good. Alright, let's see. Let's go here. Let's get some space. I didn't delete that. An enemy. When they are here. Huh? Head's in the wrong location. It is drawing above the cursor now. What? What happened? Why is it drawing above the cursor? Eh? What? Is it a bug? What happened? What's going? Do I need to restart Obsidian? Nani? Alright, maybe it fixes it now. Yeah. Okay, it was a bug. It's fine. Alright. An enemy that is here needs to move up. So the flow field will point in this direction, huh? To the next tile. But the enemy actually moves here. The enemy moves to this point. Hello cheeseburgers, how are you doing? Why that point? Well, because if an enemy were to move here first and then here, they would waste a lot of space. They need to achieve the best player experience by adding animated... Ah, shut up. The tile middle point is here. If I were to move here first, I waste space. So they move actually here. To be honest, guys, I think each tile knows the shortest path. I think each tile just stores a couple of points to go. Because I can tell you that playing They Are Billions a lot, if there's only this path right here available to go through, right? Oh my god, stop! Wanted to press Ctrl Z. If you can only go through here, you know what the enemies will look like, how they move? They move in a limbo line like this. They move in a limbo line like that. That's what happens. There will almost not be any enemy in this area right here. Unless they get blocked here. If they get blocked, they start to pile up. Of course. That's when they fill the space. But if they can't just move through here, then it looks like this. How well do you think my game would have done without YouTube presence? Twitch YouTube presence? Very badly, I think. Because there was no other marketing. Then there would have been barely any marketing. YouTube and Twitch has been my marketing tool for the longest time. There are billions users flocking. Yeah, well, how? The question is, how? That's what we need to figure out. How? So, for example, let's say the world is static. Guys, let's not talk about collision detection yet, right? One step at a time. Let's talk about one enemy. Right? Let's talk about one enemy that is here. His path would be this. 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 Hey, let me draw. And this. That's his path. How do we get there? That's how you would walk. A star. Let's start with one enemy. The target cell is the after the decrease I'll create the cost on every cell by flood fill. Then the enemy just queries the grid and works on the cheapest direction and updates. Yeah, well, but the problem with this is that this enemy does not move in that behavior, with that behavior. What does that mean? The enemy, if I were to do that, this is A star, yeah, which we have, guys. We have A star in the game. The A star is built on those numbers. The numbers is already A star. They all move to the middle here. That's the idea. However, the difference is the enemies in my game move like this. Okay, that is the difference. So there's clearly something still missing. Raycast system seems way easier to use for this realization. You shoot a raycast to the target. If a target blocks the raycast, you count the corner, the tile, the final point. Go there first. Shoot another raycast, you approach the corner, and you do it all over again. You don't add cost to diagonals. I don't think this message helps at all, because I don't even know what that means. This right here is not a diagonal. This is literally just walking over multiple tiles directly to a certain point. No. Okay, one sec, guys. One sec. The exact line I have drawn is the line they walk and they are billions. I want that line, yes. I would like to have that line. Yes. Yeah, Enix, no, we figured that out already. Like, we are like 2 hours past that already.
25 plus years of path.
Yeah, I don't have time to watch all of that right now. I'll watch it off stream over the weekend. And raycast I don't think works very well, because let's say I do a raycast here. I would know that this is a collision point. Then that point will tell me to go in this direction. Well, how do I find this point then? I would literally just move along this line but parallel to the thing. It's not parallel though. It finds the corner here. Right? And also, okay, well, the direction has been told by me based on the number, right? I don't get it. See, that guy was right, the notes. Guys, stop with the notes, please. We don't need a vector 2 for the gradient look. We already have a gradient look. We already did that. I did that last time. I just disabled the drawing for this time. Guys, XRA and Inex, guys, we have been past this problem 2 hours ago. Listen, like, we talked about this problem 2 hours ago. Really, like, we have already dealt with this. We dealt with this here. I know about the zigzag pattern, I understand. Oh, man. What if they make the chunks of the block tiles? Like combine all the small block tiles in a bigger structure with a set of points in the corners? No, it is the same algorithm that happens on chasing targets and on chasing the base. It is the same. It is literally the same. The same algorithm happens every time. In one scenario, the path is longer. In the other scenario, the path is shorter because of their vision range. But it's literally the same. The algorithm comes into play everywhere. So for example, if there's an enemy here and I make a bunch of noise here, at some point this enemy will notice the noise, generate the target as noise, and build a path that looks something like this. Well, it's not perfect because like I'm bad with mouse. It'll build a path like this. But it's the same path finding. It is the same thing. And so they use the flow field to know where to go, but they are building different points to go. So and that's something I did in Tangy TD, but I don't know if that's the solution. I'll show you. It is effectively Tangy can move. Tangy can move, and when I set a target anywhere on the map, it builds a path that is horrible, but then I traverse the grid backwards to find points to go there. You see this? And basically what I do is I store a came from map that I then traverse back, which is the red quartz. The red quartz is an array of points on the grid. And I go through these points and I try to look if any of these points intersect with the grid that I can't walk on. And then I move directly to these points. The problem with this scenario is, though, that this is kind of expensive. Is it, though? Because let's say I have 1,000 enemies. 1,000 enemies traversing. Like the longer I make the path, the bigger the array becomes that I have to check and look through. And let's say I have 2,000 enemies. Now I iterate over 20, 30, 40, 50,000 of those nodes. Fellow State Flower, how you doing, man? You only have to calculate the path for the first unit. I don't think I have to. I think I have to calculate the path for every unit. That's the problem. The path you have on screen isn't like they are billions, though? Yes, because... Yeah, because... it goes through here, which it can't and they are billions, but I decide what is an obstacle differently in my game than in they are billions. In they are billions, they have these corners. I don't use the red corners. I use the actual collider of the tree. That looks like this. I use the circles to determine where to go. And since the green circle is the collider of the tree, I can't go between here. I can go through this. But it's effectively the same. Building during the night, I don't know yet. I got this beer from my parents. I went there to bring Zoe there and I took the beer. Create a node graph on your level. Guys, can you just please stop with the nodes and graphs, man? Like, I don't know what you mean. What is a node graph? I have tiles. Where are nodes and where are graph? What is the graph? I don't understand. From the target every node create your floodfill, then enemy has to only path find the nearest node. Already have a node graph? So an enemy that is up here. thought it worked this way. Let's say your mouse is the target. Once you calculate the field based on the target, any number of enemies can use the grid. Yeah, no, I can use the grid to get to the hut here in the middle, but the movement is zigzag. So now, and also the points on the map are a little bit annoying. So Bro, what you're saying the entire time makes me so mad because you're just using words, but you're not explaining anything. You're just using words. You're using inverted, you're using nodes, you're using links, you're using vertices, but you're not explaining anything. You're just using words. Please, just stop, bro. You're just confusing me. It's really annoying to deal with because effectively I'm dealing with numbers and I'm dealing with directions. That's all I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with positions, numbers, and directions. Search these words. I know what these words mean, but they mean absolutely nothing in the context of this problem because they're not helping to decide and explain or further the problem. Oh, it's so annoying. I understand what a node is. I know what a graph is. I know what a vertex is, but they are not helping. And I've been listening to this for hours. Reading it every time, and I need to filter this out, but it's still confusing because I'm like, I read it, then I need to filter it out. It's like, not again, and then I need to focus on something else, and it's been happening for hours, and it's progress. I'll do this. I'll do the following. Let's ignore the enemies for now. I don't care for the terms, nor do I care for whatever that is. I care for a solution. A solution does not require special words. A solution requires steps to do to get to the solution. You know? So, for example, it's a vector too, okay. I should have a function get tile to put in coordinates. This is 0.0f. Why is this complaining? Oh, because this is supposed to be a float, of course. All right, good. Do I need the tile even? I don't even need the tile, I think. But that's where we start, by the way. By looking at surrounding numbers. But okay, let's first... Alright, let's see. Does this work? Doesn't seem to draw the tile. Wonder why. Mouse coordinates. I don't need the tile right now, but it's not drawing it. That seems reasonable. 16 by 16? Really? Huh? What? Get grid coordinates. Zero. Eh? Oh, it looks like maybe this is just broken or something.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
Very nice that Quinn made it work in 5 seconds. That is very awesome. Very happy for him. I think the enemies just chase Quinn though. And then they slide off of this. Now it works, okay. So, now, the idea is... we want to get the closest tile. This. Yeah, first we do 4. I have... It's 3-hour mark. My brain is starting to get mush. I'm unable to do proper coding at this point. I just need to get some basic stuff working first. It is how it is. It's fine. I hate having to convert this all the time. It's super annoying. I'll figure something out. But okay. You will get zigzags, zigzag most of the time, yeah. But you will still get zigzags in scenarios like this. Let's say the target is here. You will still get this, which, I mean, you would still will go here, not here, but yeah, it's fine. I really don't know why I'm unable to, like, think of a good solution. Maybe it's the overflow of information that I'm getting from chat too. And it makes me stop. I hate this so much, man. Having to swap between vector 2s and vectors all the time is so frustrating. But okay, let's see. Huh? What? Oh no, I closed the window. Whoopsie. But your one seems to be changing too. You started with A star. No. What I wanted never changed. I just didn't know how to get to what I wanted because I have never done it before. So I started implementing simple A star, saw the result, and thought, okay, that needs to be improved. I feel like that's a normal thing. You start with the simplest solution to get it to work, and then you make it work the way you want it to work. It's infinite. It's infinite. I have an infinite loop here. Because it goes in directions. Skip 0 tiles. There you go, I think that was missing. But it may not scale. That's exactly why I'm doing these different things, so that it can scale. Like, how, okay. I don't know. I think I'm just wasting my time. Why would it not scale if a game like They Are Billions exists, where they literally do the same thing? Where they literally generate a path with different points and they don't do this type of zigzag movement. Why would it not scale? I don't understand. It is still infinite. Shit. Why? While tile number. I'm assigning the tile number here. Is greater than 1. And I'm choosing the smallest tile. I don't get it. It's normal, but I think that's where the comments are recommending different things. What you want is changing. No. I never... Okay, so how did it change? How did what I wanted change? I don't understand. Let me see here. So I want to see... Put the mouse here. Let's see, what do we have? We have the tile number is 15. Okay. And we are on mouse chords on 7 and 11. Because it gets into a dead end and you skip it before you change the tile number. No, checking all of the directions. Let's see. A tile direction. That I think is direction up. Let's see. Tile number. 16. Huh? Does it have to... Wait. The tile number is smaller. Yeah, or equals. I think that was the issue. It was the other way around. I was going up, not down. It's still an endless loop. I don't understand. So it cannot go from the number 8 that I have gotten to further down? Really? So it finds the 10. Okay. That number is definitely not bigger. Then it finds an 8. Wait. I think the problem is that I'm not changing the tile I'm looking at. I'm not changing current. That's the issue. That's why. What is current? Is that an integer vector too? Yes. Okay, sorry about this. Now it should work. X equals 0. No, we just look at numbers. We don't look at... Yeah, X 0 is... It actually needs to be less. You're right. That's a good point. Alright, please work. Oh, finally. Okay. Okay, so now we have a path. Which, I mean, we already had that before. It's kind of off. Because the mouse position is kind of broken, I feel. Like, why is it choosing... Oh, no, it's not off by half. It's not off by half. I'm not drawing my current tile. I never draw the current tile, the first one. I'm always drawing the next. Okay, there we go. Huh? Oh, so... Huh? Huh? Man, I'm really losing my patience, man. I'm trying to control myself so hard. I'm losing my patience with this. You have your own engine? Yeah. Scream in German. Why is it not showing me the tire? Why is it not drawing the tile? Huh? Excuse me? Why? It's the same draw function. I don't get it. What? I know why. I hate this. It makes me so mad. These coordinates. Swapping these coordinates around all the time. Oh my god. Yeah, it's perfect now. God. I will need to figure out a better way to do these coordinates. It's very stressful to do this, I'm telling you guys. Okay, finally, Wusa. So, I have this right here. What I want is to generate a path. Let's just make a picture. I can build this path for every enemy. That's not difficult to do. I can even do this statically for each tile. So the enemies just read the tiles. Though what I want to build is... I want to build... If I take a look at this, I want to go ahead and I can follow this path, right? Diagonally. Though I would like to create points. That's too large. I would like to create points. Let's say we start here. That's where the enemy is. And as far as I understand, since this tile is blocked, I need to generate a point here, then generate a point here, and then the next point, I think, is here. And then the next point after that is here. And that is something, and since that's why I don't understand why people told me that I've been changing what I want. What you want is changing. I don't think that is true. Because you guys literally linked me this at the very beginning of the... me working on this. I don't understand any of these pictures though. He's not going into obstacles at all.
It's not super accurate. If we chose slightly larger step sizes, we may end up in a situation where on one instance we're not in an obstacle, and on the next instance we are in an obstacle. This means we don't actually see where the boundary is. Instead, we have to choose one of the points or the other. And depending on the angle of the ray, this means we could see our walls have really interesting edges. Almost everything that we do on this channel fundamentally involves a tile map in the background and some sort of interaction with that tile map. So I think it's about time that we started to look at better techniques for raycasting in these environments. Now, full disclosure, when I first started being interested in raycasting, probably about 10, 12 years ago. Anyway, if you're at all interested in raycasting, then I thoroughly recommend that you check out different videos. However, tile maps are not typically based on defined geometry this way. They make an assumption that the tiles are all uniform in size, typically a unit in dimension. So we'll have 0, 1, 2, 3 this way, and we'll have 0, 1, 2, 3 this way, i.e. each tile is 1 by 1 in size. And as we've seen on this channel plenty of times, this has a lot of advantages. Namely, we could specify a coordinate in this space, let's say.
Yeah, but I'm not raycasting, so this is not the solution. I'm kinda raycasting, but I'm trying to find, I guess, what I do in Tangy today is the following. I know I'm here, and I'm going backwards through these points. I know these points. And I'm going down each point until I find a point that is behind an obstacle. Now that I'm behind an obstacle, I need to go back and then I choose the middle point. So I would even go from here to here. And then starting from here, I go backwards until I find an obstacle in my way. And I'd go back to here. And then I'd go to the middle point of this. And then I go. Okay, no more dingers. And then I would have 3 points to go to. However, what is this called? However, what is this called? I need to know that this is blocking the path from this point to this point. Let's say I look at this tile and I build the line between these two tiles. How do I know that this is blocking it? Do I go in tile size increments? And if I land in a tile, but I can't go in tile size increments. So raycast. I don't know why you are talking about the cost from 22 to 20. I don't know where this comes from. I never said I wanted to go from this tile to this tile. I said that I'm trying to build a path with this green path as the starting point. I'm trying to build a They Billions path using the green path as a starting. I don't know why we are now talking about weights to this. Like that has nothing to do with this. There are no weights here. The only thing that I need to do is I want to traverse this path and make it more efficient for the enemy to move. And I know just by looking that if let's say the enemy is in this position, I know just by looking that the most efficient path would be these points. So the enemy follows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. Now, I don't really know how to compute these points properly, but I know how to compute going through this array and then computing middle points. Like, I know the middle point of each tile. So I can say, well, 15 is in direct vision to 22. Nothing is blocking the vision between 22 and 15. So I could potentially go directly to 15. However, if I were to try to go to 14, the bush is blocking the vision to 14. I can't go here. So I fall back to 15. That would be my first waypoint that I put into an array. Right? And then next, going from 15 all the way down, 8 is blocked. The vision to 8 is blocked by the tree and the bush. So I can't go to 8, going one way back. I can't go directly into the middle of 9. And now starting from 9, going all the way to number 1, nothing blocks the vision to number 1. That would be the last waypoint. And now the tile number 2 stores 1, 2, 3 points. However, the problem is that a tile storing that much information is kind of expensive too. Guys, did I explain it? What's expensive? Well, the thing is, as the map gets bigger, this is a small example. As the map gets bigger and I have more points, how many points does a tile have? Or can a tile store? That's the point. That's the problem. Now each tile needs an array of points. And that can be, like for example, if these are all blocked and I'm here, then I'd be like, I'd have to move to, I think this point, maybe I could go here. You should just count the amount of rotations somehow and remove the unnecessary ones. I don't think how you would do that. You could literally have a scenario where you need to move this way. Or something like this. Like, I don't know. I feel that would be too difficult. Your current approach, but with subtiles, would be very efficient. Subtiles, so I turn each tile into, like, I subdivide them, then I check 4 positions. I'm working on pathing, yeah. Yes. Well, I think the first approach would be to just work on 1 tile position, huh? And have that work. This is what an use a grid to generate an avmesh and that uses queries. But why are we talking about an avmesh now? I don't understand. Because that is not but that's not what their billions is using. I don't think they use that. Tile tessellation, yeah. This won't scale with thousands of units. You create a flow fields once, in your case at least, and your entities query to find the next place to go. Oh, I think I got it. I know what to do, and I don't need an array at all. I just need one target tile. And that's it. Oh, it's super simple. I thought about it too complicated. Tile number 22 stores tile number 15. No linked list at all. No. No. Tile, each tile just stores the next tile to move to. So tile number 22, this tile right here, stores 15. One data point. Guys, it's not a linked list. Are you stupid? It is not. It is a flat data structure that literally just stores an index. Each tile stores one index. That's it. Oh my god, guys. Tile number 20 stores tile number 15. Tile number 19 stores 15. Tile number 18 stores 15. It's not a linked list. It's a flat data structure. Yes, exactly. These are not pointers into RAM. This is a single flat data structure that is solving the one deep linked list with an array index. Linked list is a bunch of separate objects that are linked by pointers. This is just a mapping of indices. That's all it is. It's very, 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 very efficient. No, if you call it a linked list, people think it's a linked list. It's not a linked list. It's really important to distinguish this here, because a linked list in this scenario makes it very inefficient. I think that's the solution. Then the computation for each tile becomes just find the next tile that you can go to, and that's it. God damn it, it's 6:09. Can I implement this before I have to go? Oh god. Can we implement this? Alright, in order to implement this, I need to change tiles. And I don't even need the directions anymore. I don't need these directions, I just need target tiles, that's all I need. And then each enemy has a target tile for now, yeah. Alright, we don't need a direction type, that was useless. We keep the neighbor directions. Well, I'll keep all of these ones too, but let's keep this. Then here a tile. A tile stores a U8 next X and U8 next Y. There you go. Now we have our 4 U8s. We can do a U16 for now for foliage index. 16,000 should be fine for now. That's neatly packaged. That is 32, that's 32. Like it a lot. Clean tile. When we generate... Okay, so now we have to figure out what is the fastest way to compute this, right? What is the fastest way? Oh great, it deleted the image. So let's say we have this green path, right? How do I compute this? Here, this is where I start, right? That's the tile I'm looking at the moment. Now I go back. Is it faster to go to this tile? Check if I can raycast. Okay, I can. Move to the next tile. Check if I can raycast. Yes, I can. Alright. Move to the next tile. Check if I can raycast. Yes, I can. Move to the next tile. Is that efficient or very, very inefficient? I have to check every single tile. I do it once though. I do it only once. That would require you to have raycast though? Yes. Yeah, that's when I generate the map. That's when I do it. But I need to somehow detect that when I go from 22, using the smallest number, to 14, that I can't go to 14. Yeah, but listen, I can't start by casting to 15. Right? And if I start with 1 and I cast here, then, okay, well, I can't cast here. I need to detect corners. So on every corner I need to cast, is what you're saying. No, that doesn't work either. Let's say there's one obstacle here. I cast here, then I cast here, I can't. I can't even cast to 16, I think. That'd be close. But if the corner is here, I can't cast to 18, I think. Guys, there could be a corner here. Raycasting is essentially just taking a line or thinking of a line to the point that you want to have and then looking along the line for any collisions. That's essentially a raycast. It's just a line to a point. Every second. You know what, guys? I will go one by one first and then try to optimize later. All right, let's see. All right, look in every direction. So how do we do this? Find shortest path. Yeah, that's the correct way out. Let's start with just the mouse. And then once we have that with the mouse, we can get everything else done. Find shortest path. This is this while loop, right? Yeah. While loop. We go through this. Yeah, we don't change the move direction of the tile. So that is... And... Don't know why this is called frontier calculation. It's not. Oh, it is. Hold up. Wait, this is frontier calculation. Where's this with the mouse? Am I stupid? What? Here. This is the one I was thinking of. Get tile. We get the tile. Mouse tile. Is it const? Let me think. This is for every tile, yes. I need to check every tile on how to go to the base. Yeah. I only need to recompute this when I destroy obstacles and build buildings. But the buildings, they ignore the buildings. So basically when I build buildings, they're just going to still walk through this. So basically only when I destroy obstacles, when I destroy my trees and stuff. When I build a building, the enemy is going to go here, see that there's a building and attack the building along its path. So that should be fine. That'll also then fix the enemy just detecting buildings, because they will walk through the buildings, and while walking through the buildings, before they get there, they were like, oh, here's a building, let me attack that, and then keep going. So yeah, it's actually not going to be that much, I hope, but let's see. Why do we need to check line of sight? Because the enemies should not be able to move through a tree. A tree will block the enemy, that's the point. And so then the mechanic of the game is that if I destroy an important tree, right, like let's say here, and I open up a path, I open up a path to my base. I don't know why they are null. I guess the trees don't delete this, but basically I open up a path that the enemies can go through. So that'll be a mechanic in the game. That's why I'm doing this. I want this to be a mechanic of the game. Gameplay, guys. This is called gameplay. Fuck, I really hate being under time pressure. Because time pressure makes me just wiggly and do dumb decisions. Let's see. I need time to think. This new game, yeah. I'm starting at a tile and I'm trying to I'm going through the neighbors. Once I have a new neighbor, I need to check, can I see it? So this can be a while true. And let's see. I find the next tile. And here's where if can ray cast from start. Assign next. So this can raycast. How do we do this? I think it's literally just a for loop. Let me see. Guess what? World position is in I vector 2 or tile position? No? So then what's the issue? Oh, I see. So tile distance. So cast step is the tile size divided by 2, just to make sure. And then const vector 2 to array position is world position plus. Now I need a const vector 2 direction, which is tile position minus world position. Normalized. Plus direction times cast step times count. Array position, const I vector 2 array grid position is array position get grid position, grid coordinates. This is a vector 2, of course. I need to change that. That needs to be an integer vector 2. It makes me so mad that it's not. If game state map on array grid position at x, or let's just get the tile. Get array tile is get tile array grid position, and I guess that takes in a vector 2. Yeah. If array tile dot blocked, then we break, of course. And we said can raycast is false. There you go. So now it tries to go. Now the tile distance needs to change every time. And that is from the tile distance. So then that is also a variable that changes. Count plus wait, world position. Yeah, I mean we could just literally add the ray. I think that's a lot easier. So we only need the direction once. Let's see. Const vector 2 ray is tile position plus direction times cast step. Where's the cast step defined? I forgot. Where's cast step? Didn't I define? Ah, here. Okay, so then the ray. And I think I can always do ray plus equals ray. Right? Then I don't need ray. But I need to change the tile distance. Tile distance. Ray minus tile position, where the ray is, length squared. Good. And then ray plus equals, well, that would be after that. No, I get the distance after this. And this is no longer world position, but the ray position. Ray plus equals ray. So, and if we can raycast to the tile, then I suppose for now we draw the tile and else we break for now, just to see where it breaks. Alright, now there's no way this works, but I kind of run out of time. So, wait, there's still errors. Enemy directions, yeah, I mean, enemies just don't move at the moment. They do nothing. Let's see. There are smarter ways to generate the flow field and avoid raycast. Well, if there are smarter ways, then explain to me how can I know that tile 22, if I'm on tile 22, the best way to go is either tile 15, middle tile 15, or part of tile 16. If you have any resources on how to find this point more effectively, let me know. Other than checking every tile along its path and then checking if it's blocked or not. Guys, the low battery. The most efficient pathing is this point right here. That is what they are billions is doing. I don't know why a neighbor cost would help here. I don't know why we still talking about neighbor costs. Neighbor costs means I move to here. But neighbor costs will never give you this ray. Or this movements. Neighboring, I don't know what neighbor, why are you still talking about this? What you doing, Cakez? I'm trying to make pathfinding for enemies. Let's see. Oh, it's black, so it's an infinite loop. Nice. Why? Guys, I don't think I'll be able to finish coding this. Unfortunately. Maybe this is infinite? I don't know. It's not even this. Where is it? Here? While true. Oh, I see. Once I found the tile, I don't break, but there you go. It could be this. Ray plus equals direction times cast step. Oh, thank you. You are correct. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. That was very important. Yeah. Thank you, man. It's still an infinite loop. Why? Surely? Not a single one? Hä? Skip 0 tiles. Oh, so the mouse coordinates is 16, 16, which is in the middle, which is exactly where the number is. Alright, okay, so that was the issue. Let's see. Aha! Oh! Okay, but it's not drawing me. It never can raycast? There's no way. It can never raycast? It never raycasts. Eh? Oh, now it's an infinite loop? Ah. Okay, so that causes an infinite loop. If tile number is greater than 1. Well. I mean... God damn it, man. I want to know this. Oh, I hate that. I'm so close, but I need to move. I need to go. So I'm on 22. What happens? Let's see. It finds one tile number. Tile number is 21. I should be able to raycast there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is the issue. I should no longer... Oh my god. Tile distance is the ray. Oh, it shoots past the tile. It shoots past the tile. Maybe I'm shooting away from the tile. Is the direction wrong? I really don't know. No clue. So I want to go to the tile, which is in 72, is higher. Guys, I don't think I'll be able to do it today. I need to go. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I can't. I have to go. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I didn't manage to do it. I'm gonna try to you know, wrap my head around it on the weekend or something. I'll push this to Git and try to figure it out on the weekend or something. It's not calculating the ray correctly. And if anyone has any resources, there are smarter ways. Use theta pathfinding. Let me know. Sorry about this, guys. I don't even have time to rate. I'm sorry. I need to go. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow, on Monday. I'll be back on Monday. Have a wonderful evening, guys. Thank you very much for joining.